Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's make it so that now under each of these buckets, so we have sleep, productive, free time, nutrition, exercise, self-care, other, and unaccounted. Um, Other than unaccounted, obviously, under each of these buckets, essentially it will show um, which block went in there and then for how long and what percentage of that overall bucket that took up. So, for example, if they worked for 4 hours, there would be a work block entry under productive with the name of the label of the block and then all of the stats for that block as per what they planned, what they actually did, and then in reference to the ideal. And then, yeah, that's basically it. Al-Qaid. The reel I posted yesterday got like shadow banned or something. I don't know what happened.
Okay, that's good, but I'm noticing I can't actually like swipe down on the top of the menu to close it for some reason. Every other menu I can. So just do a quick scan of all bottom menus that slide up the bottom of the screen across the app. And the functionality of them, you're able to swipe down from top of the menu. So make sure all menus have that implemented and all are consistent. You'll put one.
What?
Reel you posted about Shadowban.
Yeah, like it literally didn't even. It got like no views, like immediately. Like it got posted, it got like 200 views immediately, and then stopped. I don't know why. Maybe they think I'm naked or something.
Shadowban. They're not like uh do they not keep testing like your fucking your algorithm or whatever?
What do you mean?
Like at the beginning they find out.
What you post about?
Yeah, something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah. That's why it's important. You always post about the same
Does it
things.
not still do that? Like now it's like tests something, tests it showing it to a different audience to see.
Maybe could. It by now it should know what we're posting about though.
What
The most recent one.
yeah,
It literally went to like 200 or 300 right away and then stopped.
Shadowban, man.
So then, hmm.
Bro, if you use Claude in the terminal CLI, you can install user usage tracker
Oh,
in there, so you don't have to keep the usage data.
oh, thanks. Thanks for that.
Inertia. There's an idea that might interest you. Send me a DM.
Mm,
Just send him a DM.
yep. Yum.
Send him a DM. What does he want?
They sham a DM.
What does he want?
I don't know. Who knows? Doesn't matter. Oh.
I'm building a software startup. I need no automation for my business.
Mhm.
Still early, but it's growing.
Mhm.
Fuck.
So mad.
Dude, like, imagine scrolling, seeing videos like this, and then
Yeah.
actually commenting
That's
and
insane.
all this stuff.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Ah,
I don't get it.
2 people on Instagram. I was just scrolling, those were make money.
Mm.
What are you? I'm both.
I'm both. I've maxed out.
So wait, how can you test this
What?
offline?
What?
How can you test offline usage?
I don't know. You fucking.
Huh?
To be honest, I think we just don't support offline functionality.
No, it should. Like if you're offline, it saves whatever you've done locally, and reconnect it, uploads it.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll just ask it. I'll say make everything
Well, I'm
like
saying right
support.
now, like
Right now, I don't know what it
told
would.
that's what it does for all the meal crap. Favorite something, add something, and you're offline for every reason somehow. It updates it for you locally, and then by the time you reconnect,
It'll do it. True. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm saying for testing purposes, like right now, if I wanted to just test
I
it,
guess go to airplane mode,
but it's still on Wi-Fi. Like
turn Wi-Fi off, and go on airplane mode.
same here. Try one action online and then offline airplane mode action.
Yeah, turn on airplane mode and turn off Wi-Fi, and then turn airplane mode off after.
Okay, just quickly, how do I test offline mode? If I turn on airplane mode, I'm still connected to Wi-Fi, so it's still connected to the server. Is it not? So I need to turn the Wi-Fi off. So I feel like if I turn the Wi-Fi off, the app itself won't even load on this will go. So how do I test this?
Okay, I think we can actually fold block completion into this design as well now. So like under each of those bullets, you can just include the start, end, and total. It's like a sub bullet basically, but make it like a slightly different symbol. So maybe like a non-filled in bullet, something like that, like a circle with no fill. Okay, just to be clear on how this is working now, so beside the block name, it will mark it as either done, partial, or skipped. Um, I'm noticing the partial thing doesn't really make sense anymore. It's either done or skipped. And then done is just essentially measuring like planned versus actual. Like there isn't like partial is just a subset of done. And then the actual distinction just comes from the start and end time. Like that's what partial means. So I don't think we need that extra bucket anymore. And then the one other thing to be considerate of is how do we handle blocks that were not planned but then did actualize basically. So like say they planned to go to the gym or whatever at 5 p.m. and then that didn't happen and then they got a notification and said, yeah, like I'm doing something else. So then on the actual schedule, it will draw like what they're actually doing. Right. So there needs to be some sort of indicator. I think this just gets handled basically by saying like planning would be 0% essentially, right? And then in the converse where they planned something and it didn't happen at all, so skipped, that would be 100%. Like it would be like have a planning score but no actual score, something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Ugh.
Drop that, drop that.
Wow! Oh god. Hmm.
There it is.
What?
First month.
Views for the month 370,000. That's right, 343,000.
Yeah. And last week.
The last
alone.
week was that.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Hmm.
Congratulations, young.
Son ist Kacke.
Shit.
Ugh. Yeah, that's good. One thing I want to update here regarding custom foods. So once the user's actually made a custom food, and it's saved, and then they click on it to open it. I want to add an option somewhere at the bottom below the log food button, some kind of settings button or three dot menu button, something like that, indicating that it can be pushed to bring up like a menu. And basically, when it's pushed, a bottom menu would slide up with two options. The bottom one would say delete food with the red X image, the same as every other menu. Then it's a delete option, and then the top option would be edit food with that blue pencil icon on the left. So delete food would just completely delete it, and then edit food would essentially bring up an overlay called edit food overlay, I guess. This would have to be a new overlay, which is pretty well identical to the create food overlay, where they can edit the name, certain size, all that stuff for calories and macros. Oh,
Hmm. Okay, the only thing that I think is maybe not accounted for at this level is blocks that are missing information. For example, like if they put a stub in, like it has a start time but no duration in planned, or if they actualize something at a start time and then there's no end time, like any sort of scenario where there's missing data from a block. I'm not sure we have that supported right now, and I'm not 100% sure how to handle that, so let me know what you think.
Oh.
Yeah, my name is Kodak, but you know that. Yep. I brush my teeth. Yeah, quick toothbrushing.
That's last time you brushed your teeth.
Mm-hmm.
The last time you showered.
What's a shower?
The last time you shampooed your hair.
What's that?
That's the last time I brushed my teeth.
Mm-hmm.
I do it at the same time. I shampoo and then
Hmm.
brush my teeth.
Yeah, with the
On
soap.
occasion.
I use the soap to brush my teeth.
Like once a year.
Hmm.
Brush and shampoo. Oh my god, dude, it's like the fucking two vertebrae are just stuck together.
Hmm.
I feel it, man. It seems like fucking snap and pop.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, didn't even update the fucking daily cold here or the day. You're up, by the
Oh
way.
God.
You are up, by the way. Drop everything you're doing immediately.
Write the fucking quote.
Immediately.
Hold
Day
on.
58.
Yeah. Yeah. Ray Jamatan.
Yeah, it's done. Don't come. Don't come. I'm gonna come.
I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come. Don't come. I can't hold it. I can't hold it.
What?
I can't hold it. I'm gonna come. Okay, let's make the per block
Fuck off.
entries under each of the buckets. So, like the evening reading, family time, like the things under productive, free time, nutrition, exercise, whatever. Right now, they show what percentage of the free time they make up, but I don't want it to work like that. It should just show the percentage, like total. So, if free time total had 8%, and then there was only one bucket under that, called say family time, that would also show 8%. Because it kind of reads weird right now. It feels like, oh, I spent 100. Like what it means, obviously, I spent 100% of my free time doing family time, but it should just be what percentage of the total day did you spend doing that specific activity. And then also in this pass, let's make the text for all the numbers, like planned, actual, ideal, the percentage and the duration. Let's just gray it out a little bit more. Like it, the one that should be the really big white and bold one is the one for each bucket level, like sleep, productive, free time, etc. Millsy, you walked in on I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come. Don't come. I'm gonna come.
Yeah, okay, so I
Don't
can test
come.
the offline stuff.
I'm gonna
See if it all
come.
works. Next thing, I just want to change something quickly regarding custom foods and meals. So basically, I want there to be a little tag, food item, for custom foods on the right side of the button on the bubble.
Hmm.
If you do the gray text and it just say custom, it's a custom food. It should not change
Good, bro.
the
Look,
positioning of the food title and
we got crazy
line
shit
below
going
this
on.
is the calories
You see
per
this?
grams. None of that should change. We're just adding this kind of tag. To
We're
the
working
right
on the-
side that says custom. And then similarly for
Can't see the
meals,
color.
same thing. We're gonna add a little tag to the right side. of
But
the
it's
bubble
close.
that says,
It's very close.
again, if we're not
Working on the coaching layer right now, making the app smart.
The bubble. Electrons. Okay, I need to like bring my computer.
That's not a bad idea.
Bring it here, bring it back, bring it here, bring it
Yeah,
back.
that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do.
It's not tough. It's just so slow. It's very bad.
Hmm.
You should literally try this.
No, thank you.
It's like operating on 500 coin.
No, thank you.
You click something, 3 seconds later, it's still loading. Oh,
Oh,
you like trends. Yes, sir. More minutes.
till the car park comes.
Yeah, car parker.
Car parker.
That's all my research says.
How the fuck do I do this? How the fuck do I do this? I don't know how to do this yet. Hmm.
Okay, so I believe we hit the usage limit in the last prompt there and didn't finish. So do a quick review and finish implementing the plan or whatever it's doing, and then just give me a quick summary of what was implemented and when you're done.
Okay, above where sleep is right now, because that's the top bucket, that's where we're gonna put some sort of across all blocks thing, and it doesn't need like a color associated with it. It's essentially just a section keeping track of all the same data, but across all blocks. So across all blocks, what percentage was planned, what percentage was um, actually done, and then what percentage was, or for ideal, I don't think it would matter. Ideal would be 100%. Yeah. Ideal would be 100%. So you leave that. And then basically what we're tracking underneath that, like the same way under like each field entry under like say productive, how it says start and total, that's where the delta goes across all blocks. So start and total, same thing, but across all blocks instead of like per specific bucket. Okay, this is much better now. The same way there's like a colored symbol beside like sleep productive free time. There needs to be a symbol beside across all blocks. Let's make it like the wheel symbol that's above, basically. Just use the ideal one. So that symbol would always match whatever the bigger circle is above for like the pie chart or whatever. Good. Okay, so what I'm realizing is these roll-ups are essentially computed every day in a way that doesn't actually map to how a user's day works. So what I mean by that is like the roll-up happens at say like 12:05 a.m. or whatever after the day ends, but that's not actually really when the day ends, right? Like the day ends when they wake up and like when they wake up from sleeping and that day started the last time they woke up, basically. So um, we need to always keep this bound to 24 hours in some sort of way. So I think the best way to do this in terms of like tracking when the user actually starts and ends their day is there's like a banner, like a little horizontal line, like the same way there's like a line that slides across the schedule UI to show you what time it is. There's like a thin little line that is just indicating the start of the day time, basically. And then every day they just select that, and then that's already pre-built into every single day. And it starts at a default position of, let's say, like, I don't know, like 7 a.m. or something like that. And then if they adjust it, every day forward will get adjusted to that time they just adjusted it to. Everything historically doesn't get affected. And then the next day, if they were to adjust it again, it would then move everything forward again and adjust like that. Okay, so what I'm realizing is the way we do these roll-ups right now doesn't make sense because they always get computed at a set time, like say 12:05 a.m. or whatever, and that's not actually when a day ends, right? A day basically starts and ends, like it starts when you wake up and then it ends 24 hours after that. So to account for this and where we're going to compute from per day is basically, you know how there's like a line that moves across the schedule UI right now to show you the time indicator? We're going to add a stagnant banner, like a little line like that. I don't know what color it'll be yet, but a line like that, which basically marks their wake up time for that day. And then the daily roll up gets computed 24 hours after that. Um, And basically the idea is we set it to some default time, like say 7 a.m. And then if the user adjusts it on any given day, it will move all of the days forward to set the banner at that time and doesn't change whatever times they were at retroactively. And then it's locked in place once the day passes, essentially. So they can't move it once the rollup has been computed, essentially.
Hmm. Okay, so for these three dots menu buttons that are put at the bottom, the really large blue button, let's try making them. So first, let's try making it blue, so three dots, and let's try moving that top banner to the left of the further button, so it should sit, directly to the left of the favorite button. Okay, good. Now back to the kind of awkward portion size labels that you listed above. Basically, for all of them, I want to just move the part in the brackets. So, for an example, it says 1 unit, and then a bracket says. Oh, fuck!
Oh.
Chewy bomb.
Fuck.
Yeah, ignore that. That was a sneeze. But it says 1 unit, and then in brackets says yield from 1 pound ready to cook chicken. Just remove that part in the brackets. So it would just read as 1 unit. Other examples, 0.5 units. And then further down, I'm looking at other labels we identified. So same sort of thing. The first one you listed that has 211 active rows. It says 1 piece cooked, excluding refuse. And then brackets yield from 1 pound raw meat with refuse. So just get rid of the part in the brackets there for all of these portion sizes that you listed here. And then for the other one-off awkward labels that you mentioned, I'll just go through them one by one. So the first one, just remove stuff in the brackets. For the second one, just remove the part, the second brackets. So the part that says 3.5 inches to 4 inch diameter, leave that. But the second part that says include Dogtray brand, the Grandma brand, leave that part. And then for the next one, it says 1 large rectangular piece, or 2 squares or 4 small rectangular pieces. Just keep the first part that says 1 large rectangular piece. That's it. For the next one, just keep it as 1 donut. And then the last one, just keep as 1 drumstick with skin. What the fuck? What did this say?
Chewy Bob.
Where did I see this? Holy shit. It says 1 unit, and then in brackets it says, "Oh fuck, Chewy Bob." Holy shit.
Mm.
Hmm. Hmm. That's dude. That is what I'm gonna do. Okay, so regarding Greek food page, and then so good.
Mm.
It's so good. Okay, so regarding the create food overlay, and then you will edit food overlay now, I'm gonna make some changes. So instead of having that final section at the bottom of the first bubble where you select the unit, grams, or ounces, bottom menu comes up, I want to completely remove that row, and basically this option should just live in the serving size box. So the idea is that beside the serving size title would be a small kind of rectangular shape button that would be split in two. One side would just say G, one side would say OZ, so grams per ounces. And then it would almost act like a slider, like the user could select G, and then it would be that section of the rectangle would be highlighted in blue, indicating that's what they're selected, and they could select OZ, and then the switch, the OZ section would become blue. And then the user could still write the serving size, the text where it is right now. And then what I want to do basically is below this now, so where the unit box is right now, it's a unit bubble. That'll be gone, but we're gonna add a small button down below here that says add serving size. Hang on. Yeah, it would be add serving size. The blue text. It would be encased in this broader block that contains the name, serving size. And basically, what it would do is spawn two more, or push everything down, spawn two more rows in here, where the user could enter another serving name and another serving size. If they try and click on this without having a serving name or serving size entered already, app style pop up would just pop up saying please enter a serving name or size first. The option was going to just be okay. And then regarding saving, basically it would just do the same thing. It would store it as a brand value, even though it is, if they want to save something in ounces. So if they either save something that was 5 ounces, they would just store it as brand equivalent of 5 ounces, but it would display ounces as the serving size. How does this make any sense?
Hmm?
My neck is like just all of a sudden better. It's so bad.
What, the model?
After sitting there.
Your back?
And yeah, back in that.
I don't know.
Not as bad as before.
Fucking is what it is. Okay, I want to try to get the progress page more aligned with the coaching layer. The coaching page isn't like totally done yet. Actually, it's not done, but the schedule part of the coaching page, at least for the daily roll up, is in like a way better spot. So the goal is essentially to get progress more aligned with that. The progress page is essentially the same thing as the coaching layer, but instead of like per day or per week or per month reports, it just shows progress across time. So we keep track of all the exact same data in progress as we do as coaching. Like the coaching data literally comes from progress over time. So it's the same thing. It's just that the display is different. So we need to come up with a way. We'll start with schedule. We need to come up with a way to display basically what exists in the coaching layer for schedule right now, but in the progress layer. So let's start doing that.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make a change here. So instead of having the star, or the favorite star on the top right side of the banner there, we're basically going to just put it at the beginning of the title of the food. So we just name it right at the beginning of the title of the food. And then functionality would remain the exact same. When they tap it, it adds it to favorites, and then if they untap it, it removes it from the favorites. So clicking on a food in the food database now should have nothing on the right side of the banner. Clicking on a custom food would have the favorite star there as well, but we're gonna move that three dot menu to where the star is now. Make sure it's aligned correctly in terms of its sort of height within the banner. So that three dot menu down there on the right side. Of the banner where the star is, only for custom foods. And then that, pressing that will bring up the menu below that says delete or edit. Okay, so regarding this question, when a user adds extra serving sizes, what should each serving capture? So the idea here is that the user can think of different serving sizes with uh,
Okay, so a few potential gaps I'm noticing, right? Like the way a daily report is currently designed is for 24 hours, but what you're suggesting is it may not be 24 hours. It's just whatever the duration is between one and the next anchor. It could be less than 24 hours, it could be more, it doesn't really matter. And I kind of like that because humans actually do not live on 24-hour perfect cycles. So essentially what we're allowing for here is like a new day structure that isn't explicitly bound to 24 hours. It's whatever reality says it is, right? I think that's kind of the idea. And then basically every daily roll up could have a different amount of time. And basically we just compute that time between anchors. Is that generally the design that we have right now? And then the next thing to think about would be how. I'm like reinventing manipulating time here. Actually, we're actually manipulating time. Mm. Mm.
Yeah, clips out.
Mm.
Addle.
Clips at Laddle. Yeah, Laddle. Where are you? I'm just at Laddle. I'm at the Laddle.
Okay, so you asked the question here when the user adds extra serving sizes, structure, extra serving capture. So the idea is that they can enter different serving sizes. And then we're gonna add a small section kind of in between the two blocks there. So below this big block that has the name, serving size. And then above the block that says the macros per serving and it has all the macros. And it's just gonna be some kind of title, label, maybe some kind of box, maybe just try and design something to do. But the idea is that this says nutrition displayed per, and then on the right side, we'll display serving size the user has created. So if it's blank or null, no servings have been created yet, so it would just show like 2 dashes or a dash getting my value. There would be a small arrow downward chevron beside it, just indicating it's like a drop down menu. And then basically as the user enters a serving name and a serving size, it should become available from that menu. So basically they shouldn't have to like save food for this to update. Basically they entered a serving name and a serving size. You should kind of just save that value locally and apply it to that drop down menu and select that. So it would say, nutrition display per their serving size, and you can enter all the calories and macros. And then let's say they created another serving size within this menu.
Okay, to really test this properly,
with
what we're gonna
essentially
need to do is basically
calories or macros per gram. Serving size was 100 grams and the calories were 100, therefore it's 1 calorie per gram. Protein was 20 grams, the serving size was 100 calories, therefore, the serving size was 100 grams, therefore each gram of serving size is 2 grams of protein. It's calculated that serving size was 70 grams of protein times 70, and obviously update the value as user selected the new serving size and then this drop down. And by drop down menu, I mean menu the bottom or down, just slides up to the bottom. Oh, fuck. Yeah, there should be a small cap of up to 5 full servings. But they should not be able to click the add certain buttons. Or we add certain buttons and spawn a new row if they haven't already filled out server name and serving size of the previous row. So if they didn't fill out serving name and serving size, so they can add serving or add serving size, it will just display those two pop-up that just says please enter a serving name and serving size. Alright, we got 3 agents running simultaneously.
Mhm.
Any words from Arsenio yet?
0.
0? No word?
0 word.
No peep? Still dead?
Still fucking dead.
Sleeping? Like delete again?
Hmm.
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 Oh god, let's get a big fucking change area in.
Okay, let's start tweaking
Okay, let's
time
start thinking
allocation. Let's start tweaking time out. Fuck you, man. Fucked up my ribbity. Okay, let's
Okay,
start.
start thinking.
Fucking you mother bitch. Here's your
Chewy
last,
bomb.
here's your last chance.
Oh fuck, chewy bomb.
Chewy bomb. Okay, let's start changing the time allocation progress tracker. Basically, the way this should work is it should be swipeable across weeks, and it should show you the most current week, and then you can just keep swiping by week, basically. And then instead of a bar graph, it should be a trend line for each of those buckets. And then on the dependent axis, it will show the amount of time that each bucket had accounted for it, or the percentage of time on that day. So we're showing it on a per day basis, and then you can swipe across weeks. And then there should be a way to change the view, so then it shows a per week basis, and then you can swipe across. Actually, no, forget that. Just do per day. I'm fading. Park time yet? Is it park time yet?
Yeah, actually.
Gotch. Gotch.
Oh,
Gotch.
oh.
Gotch. Somebody ask Gotch. 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 You gotta put me in there.
Coach, put me in.
Gotch.
Koch.
Gotch Emilio.
Koch, man, put me in. Put me in, Koch. Kochi.
Gotchi. Gotchi. Ah. Okay. Let's go to the park. Here we go. Like very mini eggs.
Yeah, platinum token. What the fuck? Give me, ladyfinger, give me. Give me, man.
Yeah, good one. Dude, why are you going insane? You know who that is?
Hmm?
You know who that is? Over there? Do you know? I feel like you don't know. That's the richest man in Toronto.
You know who that is.
Mm.
Richest man in the world.
Mm. You know, I'm sure.
But he's the not, if not the richest man in the world.
In the entire universe.
Know Elon Musk? Never heard of
Mm.
him? Have you?
Oh, I've heard of him.
Heard of Bill Gates?
Oh, I've fucking heard of him.
Where do you
Trust
think
me.
they got all their ideas from?
Oh god, this looks
This
terrible.
guy. He owns them. Trademark the ideas.
What do you think about this type of thing for
What
like
do you
a
think about this
progress,
type of thing?
progress report?
For what?
Progress report. It shows like a trend line of like how you're spending your time on every day.
Say it again, what?
It's a progress report. So every week you'll get it'll show like a breakdown on every day of the week. Like what percentage you spent, how many hours on each type of thing.
Done? You should do it like this. Like a bar graph.
Oh, I had it. It looks fucking horrible.
Why?
That's
How?
because it was so crammed. Like
That's what it's gonna be.
I don't know. Trend line looks like more aura.
Now you just have blocks of text over top of the lines though.
That's fine.
I would just do something like this. Fucking bar graph, like they're tiny.
Yeah, but you can't even see it. Yeah.
It's fucking it's listed here.
What app is that? Springtime.
This is the fucking springtime. It's on the app.
Yeah. The thing is, every block is the same height, like, but it's always like a full day, you know. Roughly. I don't know.
Look at this. Yeah, this is like tiny as hell.
Yeah,
That's it.
that's fair.
Like look. Look. This is what it does. It's like you're here, this is the daily,
Yeah.
or whatever, and then this is the day by the hour. And then you can swipe. So there's daily view and then like an hour view, whatever. How you
Yeah.
spend your time.
And what's that called? Screen time, basically.
It's just fucking springtime.
Okay, I know what to do. I got it. I got it.
Okay. But just a quick update with the serving name. So right now, it's just a grayed out text that says e dot g dot one piece. I want to just extend this a bit, so put a comma after one piece, and then put another example like one tablespoon, so T or new teaspoon, TSPN. So it should read as e dot g dot one piece, comma one TS. Sorry, not one TSPN, tablespoons or so TBS.
Okay, I just figured out a huge hack to save us a ton of money.
Hmm.
Any API call that would run right now for testing doesn't need to happen. Instead of firing the API call, just tell it to do it itself.
Does it work that way?
Yeah, I just said it and it said, yeah, that's a brilliant idea. I don't know why
Brilliant
nobody
idea.
ever, like, why we weren't doing
Really?
this. Literally. Said, yep, that's what we should have been doing this whole time. Costs nothing.
Awesome. That's nothing. Sorry, I meant tablespoon, so it should say one TBSP. Good stuff. Okay.
I need a fucking McLaren now.
What?
Need a McLaren. Need a McLaren. Drive around in McLaren. Ugh.
Okay, that's pretty good. Just a couple changes here. The add serving size button should be about half of the height it is now. I'll send you a quick screenshot of kind of what I mean. Additionally, I'm noticing this the thin gray separated lines in these blocks, so the lines in between like the name section and the serving name section and the serving size section is not extending all the way to the left side of the block. It does on the right side, but it's stopping prematurely before the left side of the block. All blocks are in the macro block here. And I think in pretty well every kind of menu or overlay that contains this style of block. So when I click on a food, it says, you know, there's the amount option, the serving size option, and the meal option. Those thin gray separator lines in between need to extend to these left and right edges of the block. good. I'm just noticing another search option here. Like if I search milk, for example, it's like the first option is milk good, and milk buttermilk dry, and milk frozen good. Trying to offer things with milk, like just got whole milk. Kind of one of the more common options here. Um, I see there's an option way down. I click a little more. There's an option that says milk whole, 3.25% milk fat or something like that. That's a relatively common thing for milk. Also, I'm noticing a lot of these milk options say things like with added vitamin A and vitamin D, or something like without added vitamin A and vitamin D. I want to strip that from all options here. If stripping them is going to create duplicates, don't strip it, but so just to reiterate, we're going to remove them kind of descriptor need the food items that say things like with added vitamin A or without added vitamin B, stuff like that. And then those should also be removed from the search tokens for that particular food as well. So we're not going to have, stale food search tokens that you can no longer see in the room. Additionally, here, regarding the serving size of every food, I want to basically add an option to the top of every list. This topmost option is just going to say custom. And basically, when the user selects this, a small little rectangular shaped button will appear beside serving size. I actually just added this in the green food overlay. So go scan that quickly to see what I mean. There's a small kind of rectangle beside serving size with two options. G on the left for grams and OZ on the right for ounces, and you can select between the two. And depending on the one you've selected, it becomes highlighted in blue. And then the user is able to type in the text box the custom amount of grams or ounces. But data should always be stored in the gram value. So if you enter like an ounce value, it would just store the data as the gram value, and then compute it in ounces. Show it an ounce on the screen if they chose in ounces. Oh, wow. Okay, quick thing here. Just regarding the gram ounce selector that we added. It seems to be a bit finicky sometimes when trying to keep it selected or so you need to make sure that the entire button or the entire section rectangle is tappable. So right now sometimes I'm clicking on that down, so it's going to be very finicky on the top of the spot. So you make sure the tappable rectangle area is like the entirety of the rectangular spot.
Holy fuck, man, you're cooking.
Okay.
You're cooking.
Okay.
What just bite you?
No. That'd be bad. Oh god, no. Please God, no. Please God, no. Mm,
I'm losing my mind.
lose my mind. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose this.
We need to do a lot more swamp ones, but
No. Need to code. You need to color code a lot more. How many lines of code are you written
a
today?
lot.
How many?
A lot.
Hmm.
Like 5 or 6.
5 or 6 lines. Who the hell is Jason? Like, who is Jason? Oh. Hmm.
Okay, quick thing here. Custom is not the first default option. It's just an option available in serving sizes, and then you can enter required for custom values. The default serving size should be the most common serving size, which I think tends to be second available serving size in the USDA database. So the default serving size in the database is 100 grams, but I think the most common serving size of that particular food is the second listed serving size if there is one. So for example, like milk or something might have 100 grams is the default size, but then 1 cup is the second size. So that's the idea. It's the default serving size and values would be the most common serving size of that particular food. So let's say like chicken breast, for example. Let me just check the options. Okay, so I've gone, I've searched here. Chicken breast, meat only, roasted, serving size. I think 1 unit was the second option in USDA database. Just to double check, that should be the default when you first click on it.
Gotch.
Watch what?
Gotch.
Actually, you know what?
Gotch. Mm-hmm.
Okay, no, the size of the selector now is way too large. We just increase the size of it and want that. Size of it before is it's just a little bit to click on. I just wanted to basically increase the size of the pressable or tappable area of the size of the button itself. So put it back to the original size, just for reference, height, certain size kind of blocks, you can see height, certain main block, main block. Also try making this button, the entirety of the button more push-shaped rather than rectangle shape.
Okay. All right.
Right.
Really fucking big, man.
Gonna be a big one. Maybe so big and good. It's gonna be so good and big.
Okay, so regarding this update here, okay, so yes, the first option available when the user opens a new food or presses on a food would basically be custom. So it would say serving size, And then the side serving size has this full shape button that we have on the food overlay, where the user can select grams or ounces. Ah, okay, now revert it back to the rectangular shape, it's the rounded corners, and just make it easier to press on each option. Don't actually increase the size. Just make the pressable area slightly larger. Ugh. Okay, actually, what I want to do here, so on user selects the food, the default serving size would be custom. So the way it would be is there would be that small rectangular button to the right of serving size where you can stuff grams or ounces, same way it is on the read to food page. And then basically there would just be a 0 in the text box to the right. You're going to have to tap on it and type the value in. The arrow or the chevron arrow in this serving size box and the meal box, instead of having them point right, let's have them point down instead. And also regarding the serving size, text should start right, like right to the left of the drop down arrow. There should be a bit of a space, so tap on it more easily rather than accidentally tapping the arrow instead. And then from here, the default size options. And that then if they switch to ounces, let's say they type in 20 and have it on grams, they switch to ounces, all the values would update to ounces. So technically say 1 serving of ounces. And for any values that are in ounces like that, it would display the gram, the equivalent gram value per ounce. So say 1 serving of 20 ounces would equivalent gram value of it. And then it would write the same thing, display the total value of that serving and serving size on each grams. And then basically, if the user selected the drop down menu from the serving size box, and then selected another option other than the custom option. So let's say they opened it and selected 50 grams. It would just display serving size 50 grams, and that grams and ounce rectangular button to the right of serving size would no longer be there. That's only visible if you use on a custom serving size option.
Dude, the amount of shit that's happening every day now is insane. Like,
What?
the amount of shit that happens every day now is insane. Like, it's like a week worth of progress every day.
Okay, just quickly now on the create food menu or overlay. The box in the middle that says nutrition display per displays certain names and sizes that the users made. Let's make the title nutrition display per two separate lines. So nutrition should go in the first line. Display per should go in the second line. This just creates really good. This box for certain size. So try that. Make no mistakes.
You know, yeah, make a single fucking mistake. I swear to God.
Sorry, fucking out, man. If you make any mistake, I will tell you.
Do not
I
fuck
will
around.
cancel my subscription.
Do not fuck around and find out. I'm telling you, you will get shot.
Oh God. Oh Claude.
Oh, go, Claude God. Oh, Claude God, Claude.
I think we should. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. I think now we should just scratch it all and start from scratch.
Yeah, and rebuild it.
There's a lot of errors. Out
Yeah, a lot of errors. Yeah,
We could probably just start from scratch.
yeah, it'll be quick. Yeah, yeah. By tomorrow, it should be done. We start
Take a
right now.
screenshot of every page and
Yeah.
save it.
Do you build this? Go build this. Make sure you delete all the database
Yeah,
and everything too. Delete all the Excel sheets with all the exercises. Make sure you delete those.
Scrape them again.
Yeah, scrape that.
Scrape them again.
Scrape that. Yeah, do that now.
Roll
Sorry.
the scraper.
Get started on that. Make sure you get started on that.
Third 2 minutes on the car timer.
There we go.
Any word?
No fucking word.
Has anybody heard from Racimo?
I think he died. Actually.
Anybody heard from him at all?
Hmm. Anybody heard anything at all?
What?
Seriously, has anybody heard anything at all?
At all. Bom, bom. Bom, bom, bom. Bom, bom, bom.
Alright.
Ding, ding, ding. There's no way I'm out.
Hmm.
Oh my, that's
30 minutes.
Huh?
30 minutes.
It literally hit the weekly cap, not the 5 hour cap.
Oh
That's why.
god. Oh god.
Oh my god.
You're done, buddy.
Fuck. How'd you do that? How'd you do this to me?
Hmm.
In the middle of it all. God. Okay, is it quad?
Code.
Is it quad or fucking codex?
I've never tried Codex.
What do we do?
I would probably get Codex because GPT 5.6 is probably going to come out very soon.
Bears.
And then when it comes, then we have it.
It's gonna come.
Yeah. I mean, like you can literally log on to Claude already and just use this.
I can log on quad.
Probably. I don't see why not.
Oh, if you're login?
Hmm?
If you're login?
Probably, yeah.
Going down.
So there's no reason not to have both Codex and Claude.
Codex.
Just try Codex for now and just see how it does. And then wait for 5.6 to come out, and then we have both. That's probably better.
That's something.
That's what I'm gonna do.
It's gonna reset for 5 hours. That's actually retarded.
What? Yeah, you just get free usage. Yeah, I did the same thing
No.
with Claude.
No, I selected upgrade to pro,
Yeah.
clicked it, and then it said, um, one whatever it was plus tax total,
Uh huh.
and then it said like payment option, and I said save my credit card,
Uh huh.
and it said
You just
okay or
reset it.
something, proceed,
Uh-huh.
click proceed, and then it's like thank you. That's it.
And you didn't
for it
pay anything.
automatically
It just did it.
because my credit card was saved in there,
Oh,
even though I didn't fucking select anything.
smart. So did you get charged? Like, what happened?
Says it fucking thank you.
It zapped you.
So then I'm on the pro plan now.
Fucking zapped you.
That's good.
It's good.
So I'm gonna ask you.
Just fucking zap my wallet.
Literally. So did it reset my usage? Only thing that's fucking cool, I can't talk to it. Like copy paste.
What do you mean?
There's no voice to text on it.
You just talk in the other one, right? It's not that bad.
You said you're sensitive. Okay. The prompt stopped because we hit usage limits, but I just upgraded the plan. I think usage limits have reset. Check it, but which plan. Good. So, good boy. Good boy, Jim. Judy, you. Judy.
Oh boy,
He's a
Jimmy.
good you.
Who's a good Jimmy? Who's a good Jimmy?
The legacy.
The legacy.
Hmm?
The legacy.
Yeah, that's better. But I'm noticing an issue now here regarding the macros section. So when I've gone in and created a food name and everything, so I created a serving name and a serving size. Um, Basically what's happening, I think the default entries for the macro section, so calories on the macros, is per gram, or it being divided by 100 or something like that. Because, for example, so I'm going in, I'm testing, I create a food name, I create a serving name, and then I create the serving size. I'm just going to test with like 500 grams, let's say. I click add serving size again. I'm going to add another serving name here. Add another serving size. Let's say 200 grams. So right now, I haven't touched it, I haven't changed anything else. It says nutrition displayed per, and then it's the first serving name and size that I created, which is 500 grams. So if I go enter the macros now, it should be based on this 500 gram serving. That's where we're calculating the macros per gram. So if I enter 500 calories, that would be 1 calorie per gram. It's based on this 500 gram serving size. Protein, if I enter say 50, that means 0.1 grams protein per gram of serving. So that should all persist here. And I understand there's some other numbers for fats, like just 20 grams, power protein, 40, I don't know. That should persist for this serving size. Now, if I go select change the serving size to the other one I created, the 200 gram serving size, it should then calculate the macros based off of the first one. So, based off of the calculation of macros per gram in the previous size, it should then just multiply that by this serving size, which I believe it has done correctly this time. And then if I go back to the old serving size, those values I entered should be there. So that's good. Just double check to make sure that's the case, because I was having issues with it. Did I start quarters? Is that not good, man?
It is good.
Just butchered all this shit.
What model are you on?
5.5.
Which effort?
High.
What's wrong with it?
I just did something
Mhm.
and it stopped doing a usage limit. Upgraded and I said, okay, continue, finish it. And then it did it. But look, it just completely removed the whole macro visual element.
How do I put it back?
How did it possibly do that?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe usage limit prompt, but the whole macro visual on each view overlay is now gone. So the only thing I really see when it comes to view is amount, the top, the service size, and then the meal. There's no visual below to running the macros. So you have a look and word it back the way it was before. Or just make sure the visual is there.
I'm gonna have to pay tax in a second.
Yeah.
Oh, it's speak of the devil.
What?
It's crazy time. She just literally called me the second I said that.
Okay, a couple of quick updates here. Now when I click on a food, it comes up and I can enter the serving size. Basically, instead of a 0 here, like the default reopen overlay, it should just be a dash, a gray. Let's do 2 dashes, just indicating if there's no value there. And then if the user types something, like just say they type 50, and then for whatever reason they backspace it all or exit it this keyboard, it will display the double dash again. This also on this serving size block, the down chevron arrow should be in the same position it is in the meal block below. So right now it's being pushed to the left. They're not aligned vertically. So the serving size block downward chevron is to move over to the right. Additionally, another thing here, the text above the macro box that says 1 serving of 50 grams, for example, and it shows the total on the right. This should basically always be there. So by default, I think it should just say 1 serving of, and then dash dash, just as a kind of placeholder. And then on the right, it would just kind of say dash dash total, just as a placeholder again. So we're not moving blocks up and down as we're typing stuff. And then as the user types, it would update those lines accordingly. And the macros below would update accordingly as well.
When's your parking ticket for
What?
a parking ticket?
I got parking ticket.
When are you getting
That
it?
was it.
Huh? Yeah.
Good tax.
For tax fund.
Hey!
Yeah, I'm busy.
Hey, how are you?
I'm building an app. Trying to make
What are you doing?
fucking-
Just finished work. What are you doing? Working.
Oh, good.
Oh. Why aren't you talking to me?
Oh. Okay.
Maybe quiet.
You okay?
Cheating?
Not
Who's
cheating.
there? Okay, one last thing too. I want the log, instead of the log food button appearing when you type in a value, so by default it's not even visible. It should just be like grayed out on default until all of the required information is entered. So the serving size and the balance, everything like that. And then it would, not ungray itself or whatever and become the blue button. What's that? Fear is not real.
Hmm.
Oh god. That is the parking meter. Parking meter. Where is the parking timer? Both the parking timer and the park timer. Fear is not real. Danger. Very real. Fear is not real. Danger is very real. We're in danger. It's getting very real. Not real.
Is it park time? I think it's park time. Let me do some like mega prompt or something. Hold on.
Make a prompt. Render error. It's time for mega prompt. Mega prompt.
Mega prompt.
Mega prompt banana date combo. So it's time for it. Do we need prunes or dates?
Hmm.
Prune count. We need a prune counter on the screen.
Yeah,
Dude. Push up. Block count. I have to move your eye.
I know.
What's happening?
He locked in. Yeah, good.
Holy fuck, we just reached 20K a month. Yeah, 2,000 users.
It's very easy. It's gonna blow your mind.
You'll blow your mind.
It's gonna blow your fucking mind, trust me. It's literally gonna blow your mind. You'll be like, how the fuck did we get here on this boat over there? What the fuck happened? In a short span of a few months. What the fuck?
What?
What the fuck?
The fuck?
What the fuck? What do we have? Sat in the basement.
Can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
Oh, I can't hear you. Here. It's not real.
I'm not buying your fucking templates, you fucking stupid robot. The same fucking robot trying to sell me templates again. I've seen this account name like 5
We need
times.
a template. How
We need them.
We need like 6 templates.
Hmm. I'm literally dopamine maxing the shit out of these people. Look at this. I'm building like a score thing. Look, it's not done, but it's gonna go through. It's banner. 2 plus. It'll be play. Wow. Wow. Yeah, you are a bot, actually.
Okay, that's good. I'm gonna make a change here. Just want to glue in the user string with like a bunch of serving sizes and serving names and then thinking them or editing or whatever you're doing. So we're gonna separate blocks here. Basically, main at the top is gonna be its own block, and then below that will be a new block that will say serving sizes, and then basically on the right side of it, we'll have a upward facing chevron, very right side of it. Okay, just kind of drop down or expand collapse option here. By default, it'll be expanded, which is the upper facing chevron. And then below it, you would see the serving size block, or button, whatever, the serving name button. And then the same functionality would apply when you had a serving, if the user's entered stuff, or you press spawn a row. But basically, the user could tap on this serving sizes chevron to collapse the serving sizes box. The chevron will then become a downward facing chevron indicating that you expanded again. So I'll attach a screen recording here. That's what I mean. For that graph here. How did we get another road?
What?
It was ultimate quiet.
Well, a quiet moment.
Pure a lot. Pure silence.
Hmm.
Oh, we actually gotta go park.
Kids
Was
are
I
out.
chalked?
Huh?
Was I chalked?
You're chalked.
Was I?
You're bad chalked. Yeah. Chalked up.
We gotta go.
Hmm.
Actually, let's go. There it goes.
It's chalked up bad, man.
Okay, that's good. I just want you to do another review here, a sweep of the search kind of optimization stuff. Because when I search milk, six options that come up are all related to milk. They have milk in the first name. But it's like milk sheep fluid, or milk buttermilk dry, or milk low sodium, milk imitation, non-soy. Like it's not common options. I think, more common options are something like whole milk, or like a percentage or something like that. I feel like these are just sorting them in like almost like an alphabetical order or something. It's not alphabetical order, but it's close to that. So like milk was the first word. Additionally, I'm scrolling down, I do see some options down here still with descriptors like with added vitamin D or without added vitamin D. You know what I think? I think it's just because if you remove it to items that have the same name, that those descriptors. So just make sure that that's correct, that their descriptors are only there because if you remove them, there will be duplicate names. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Escargot.
Escargot, let's go. I need to brush my teeth.
Do that. Shampoo.
What can I do before I go? Hold on.
Shampoo.
What do I do?
Oh god.
Oh, yeah.
How much water have you drank today? How much water have you drank today? Like actually, how much? That's all I've drank.
That's bad. I'm drinking at least 4 of these water bottles.
So I think it's good. Retaining all my electrolytes. Yeah. That's what's happening. Oh. Oh God. Dude. 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 You gotta try this. You gotta try this. Have you ever tried this?
What?
Milk?
Yeah, milk.
Milk filled fluid with blend of hydrogenated vegetable oils?
Yeah, that's good. No, that's really good. That's really good for you. Mm.
Set you an option.
Autistic one.
Okay. We're deleting all retarded options. Neurology is a savage. You like that? Sorry.
Check the shit out. This is fucking swag as fuck. Look at this. We can see it's progress reporting. So you can see across the month per bucket. So like for example, this is tracking productivity. And then on this day you can see how you spent all your time.
Wait. What?
Did you figure it out?
Why was it yellow?
That's the color of productive.
What?
That's the color of productive.
It's blue now. What changed? What changed?
Okay, let's go.
Why is this being so weird?
I know, it's in the middle of working on it. It's fucking around.
Is it?
Probably.
This
Yeah.
is like what? This is really weird.
What?
It's like blocking the
I
scroll.
just did it. It's
But if
just,
I go like
it's
this,
just the idea.
it's like blocking properly.
This thing is fucked.
Or
It's been fucked for a long time. It's fine. Fix it later.
Where was it? Where was it showing me before? It was yellow.
Half this
Or what?
product activity. There's just no colors there right now, but there will be.
Why is there so much shit?
These are the different things you do in life. These are the different buckets of activities. So don't scroll down. These are the different things you do. So it's tracking how much of each thing did you spend your time on. This is a bad day, so let's if you want to see a real day, go to I don't know. Half the day.
So I spent 8 hours sleeping. 33% of my day sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
8 hours productive.
Mm-hmm.
1.5 hours self care.
Mm-hmm.
Nutrition. Free time. Yeah. Other. One
What were you doing for 2.3 hours?
What were you doing?
What is this?
What?
Got the time per day this month.
That was just a charge display. There's no data. That's why. To go back.
Oh, but wait, what's the graph? Oh, so it's a bar graph and a
This is per month. It's showing a trend across the month, and this is just how much over there. This is per week. This is across the whole month.
yes. Oh, so, yeah. It should be the other way. It should be like weekly. Weekly, monthly, and then fucking.
Good.
And that's daily?
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably put the other way.
Sure.
But like label it somehow, maybe.
Yeah, it's gonna say
Weekly,
week
daily.
one. Yeah, it will.
Oh, fuck, dude, like, it's so much.
That's good.
That's
It's good. Very good.
it's
Those are all
fall.
random, so that's nothing. It's just sort of AI swap.
Yeah, it's not good.
Okay, let's go.
Schedule, exercise, meals.
None of those are designed yet.
Let's do it.
Yep, good.
Oh shit.
Gotch. 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 Look at the gotch. Oh, gotch.
Oh,
Gotch.
so wait, you're telling me you're not the API call, you don't need to do API calls right now.
No.
No.
You can literally just say anytime they're doing, like, okay, not quite. So if what you can do is say make the data, and when it's a part where you have to get the data, which would come from an API call, just structure the input
Oh.
yourself and structure the output yourself.
So I still need to use API for testing the fucking picture.
No, you don't.
Now,
You can just send it to the thing and say use my prompt. Like literally just send a picture and say pretend this is an API call through this button. And
oh, send it to my codec
Yeah.
or whatever.
Yeah.
Uh,
and just literally pick the same model that the thing runs on. And
what
it's
does it run on?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Just pick GPT-5. Anything. Doesn't matter. In the end, it doesn't even matter.
Oh, that's good. That is good music. It just went
Good.
fucking stuttering nonstop.
Good.
My laptop. Yeah, I need to crank my laptop.
It's bad. Coach. Okay, let's go.
All right.
Okay, let's go. I'm gone. I'm out of here. I'm gone. I'm gone.
A quick, um, okay, quick change here in the serving sizes block. Number one, serving sizes title should be capital, just the first letter. So right now, serving is capital, first letter, sizes is not. So the S in sizes should be capital. Second, blocks of, so since the serving name and serving size are basically one, they go together. Instead of the thin gray separator line between these being the entirety of the block left to right, which should cut off early, it should not extend all the way to the left and right edges of the block. But the top and bottom lines should. So the line above serving name should extend all the way. The line below serving size should extend all the way. The line between the two should not extend all the way to the edges. Similarly, I also want to add an option to remove servings. So, for example, if someone clicks add serving size and it spawns 2 new rows, there should be some kind of grouped X or something to remove the serving. Same with servings, they've already typed names in and values for it, but should be X somewhere to kind of delete it.
Oh, I'm talking dog. I have.
Calling a here or what?
What? Rolling about?
What?
Rolling about?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, man.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Scroll.
Let's go.
Scroll.
Let's go.
Scroll. Scroll. Stand up. Stand up. Everybody stand up. Everybody fucking stand up.
Hold on. We're walking out there. Okay, so one thing I want to update here basically, if the user is selecting a food and adding it to their favorites, it should pertain the serving size they used when they clicked adding to the favorites. So, for example, if someone searched, I don't know, chicken breast or something, and then basically entered their own custom value. So let's say, okay, they entered like 75-gram serving of chicken breast and they logged it, or they favorited it. That serving size should be the default serving size when they reopen it from the favorite list. Basically, the idea is that the last serving size they've used or logged would be default serving size the next time they open that particular food. So if I custom enter 75 grams, the next time I go put this food and open it, it would be default 75 grams. Similarly, if I go drop down menu and select, 1 cup chopped or diced, that would be the new default serving size when I open it if the food has been saved or favorited. I should not save it if I just log it and basically don't favorite it, and then later on if I search it in the database again, it should just be custom as the default. Go, man.
Do you have a mental brain issue?
Dude, I'm putting build right now.
Do you have a mental brain issue?
Yeah. Dude, options get go.
Let's go.
Okay, I gotta build.
Let's go,
One
man.
more prompt.
Let's go, man.
One more prompt. Oh.
Yeah, league ranks. I'm ranked.
Mm-hmm.
Rank or you in like OS?
Totally.
Anybody ranked?
All right. Okay. Skull man.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking skull. Skull.
Mm-hmm.
Skull.
Okay, let's go.
Hold on, let me do it, man.
One more? Oh, that'll help.
Okay, no more. Let's go. Let's go.
Log out.
Let's go.
Log out and I'll go.
God.
Log out and I'll
I'm
go.
dropping this. I'm just going. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
He was, oh, I was really weird. You know? It was like, yeah, something, I don't know, thought he needed more water. So we chugging lots of water every day. And then we got to know her, there's one bathroom and fainted.
That's really bad.
It just got to drained itself with water.
It's really bad.
Okay, where are we?
Jibbity, what'd you build while I was gone? Give me an update.
What?
Jibbity, what'd you build while I was gone? Give me an update.
What's this doing? Yeah, open Jagex. What?
Hmm.
Are you a robot? Yes, I'm a robot.
Yeah.
Oh god, what's happening?
Hmm.
This the terminal is just like infinitely fucking scrolling.
Alright.
Okay, I'm not really sure what's going on. It looks like there's a warning. It's just infinitely extending the terminal. It's saying like fitness, nutrition, safe job failed. It's just continuously scanning a bunch of warnings and have a look and see what's going on with this.
Gotch.
Gotch. Gotch.
Gotch.
Gotch. Gotch. Okay, couple quick things here. Regarding the changes we just made, when I go to create food, the serving name text and the serving size text, I want these to be indented to the right ever so slightly. So it's like serving sizes is the plain header, and serving name, serving size, so it's kind of indented a bit, just because that's a little part of the list. But that is additionally, the way the move option appears when you add new serving sizes, I do not like at all. But you keep both serving name and serving size grouped, and then just like have an X or something on the right in the middle of the two rows, like centered in between the two. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
is CMO alive?
Who?
CMO?
CMO.
Alright, then yeah.
He died.
We hunger for health. We hunger for happiness. What sustains us in our bodies, our minds.
Our minds, our bodies.
Okay, that's probably good for now. A quick thing I want you to do is do a scan of this kind of diet macro section, comes the overlay for everything and all the text. And basically what I'm noticing, some text anywhere where anything's listed as a gram or an ounce, the indicator, so the G for grams, the OZ for ounce, should be tied to the number rather than being a space. So right now I'm noticing in some places it's like 50 space G. It should just be 50 and then the G should be right after the zero, no space. So one place I'm noticing this right now is in the create food overlay. When I create a serving size, and then in the box that says nutrition displayed per, it says the serving name, and then it says the serving size, but there's a space. The value identifier in this case. Same as the bottom menu, when I click on nutrition displayed per, drop it over there, and that menu does. So if you scan anywhere that reads like that, when it's listing the text title or something, ensure that there's no space between the value and either G or the OZ values.
Hmm.
Okay, so I've been working on the create food functionality here, and basically I've added the functionality of the user creating multiple serving sizes for that particular food item. So, for example, they can create a food, let's just say like that, chicken breast, for example, but they can create multiple serving sizes for that food item. And then this data is actually stored in the nutrition food table with all of the other foods in the database, but basically it's only accessible and only visible to the user that created it. But I'm just trying to figure out the best way to store all of the serving sizes, the custom serving sizes they've created for that particular food. So do a quick review on that and the best way to store this. I know there's another table called nutrition food servings. Would it just live there and up to the custom food ID or something like that? Again, none of this stuff should be visible to everyone. This is just user specific. Anytime they create or something, even though it's being added to the database, Superbase database, ever visible for them in their account. It's not a part or only for the search period or anything like that for users. Yeah, just sit AFK, draw a thumb.
Holy fuck.
Holy shit.
No way. Hmm.
Just listening to the fountain sounds.
Yeah.
It's calming me
Yeah,
down.
it's calming me down. I'm meditating. Just again. Stuff.
Okay, quick change here. On the raw food section, I don't. I want to change the second line where it says the number of servings and then the serving size and then the grams total. Just just show the gram total. So all that second line would say is like, 155 G total, for example. It's not gonna break it down. And then something weird's happening here. On the diet macro homepage here, on the macro bubbles where it shows the protein, the fats, the carbs, and the circles and everything, the values are displaying like a lot of decimal points. I know we're using one decimal point in values, like for example, something says 58.5 grams of protein. That seems to be displaying correctly. It's the part that says remaining. So the way it is right now, um, so yeah, the way it is right now, the fat section for some reason it says like 14.9000000 dot because it extends past the bubble now. So we only want to display one decimal point. And additionally, I'm noticing that within these bubbles, protein, fat, carbs, the text is being cut off because it's too wide. So for example, it says like 241.3 grams of carbs remaining. But the text is too long, so I'm missing like the last couple letters in the remaining. It's being cut off by dot dot dot. So let's just make this basically two lines. So the top line there would be the gram amount, so that would stay the same, but the remaining text would just be brought down below on the line. And then the circles, everything would just be slid down slightly. Okay, not quite. Now those two lines, so the gram value and then the remaining text are centered within the macro block. That's incorrect. They should still be aligned on the left side of each block.
Yeah.
Tax, double tax,
Triple tax,
double tax.
infinite tax.
What are you doing now? This is, don't even need this app.
Uh,
Just check it or get to
yeah, I've already checked in.
What the fuck, dude?
Fuck, dude. Yeah, I haven't listened to a single beat all day. This is bad.
What?
I haven't listened to a single beat all day. Turn it up.
Turn it
Put
up.
on Russian techno, actually.
Uh,
Seriously. Not even a prank.
Okay, that's probably pretty good. Now regarding the create meal page, um, okay, now regarding the create meal overlay, um, the way it is right now, I take there's a branch of the name at the top and then meal type. This chevron arrow, instead of pointing to the right, should just point down instead. And then adding a food. Okay, yeah, that's correct. So adding a food, if I select a food, it would only show the amount of the food and the serving size, and not the meal. So we can add it to meal, that's good. And then the way it's food is added right now in its own kind of block, I want to change that. Basically, I want to change this up a bit. So in this create meal overlay, above the macro box, I want there to just be a little title there that says meal totals. And then below that, so above where new food show up, would be another title that says meal items or yeah, meal items. And the way it's displayed is the same way it's displayed on the logged food section, where it displays the food name, the grand total on the second line, and then the macro total on the third line. And then there's a button on the right side of the box that opens a menu that says edit food or remove food. So that should be the same here. So the user can add food to their meal. And then basically have the option to put the free menu button to edit the food or the meal. And then similarly with the meal can save, you click on it to open it, it should be the same display as when you're creating it. So it would have the name at the top, it would be the meal it's a part of, and then the macro box with the title above it that says meal totals, and then title below that says meal items, and then it lists all the meal items in this updated format. Okay, give me the Zins.
What?
Give me the Zin.
Okay. So any barcode in the world just works.
Like a lot. There's a fucking database of fucking 800,000 foods. Like,
Use any? Finally welcome.
There's a barcode.
Is there any in the club? I thought you wanted to eat it.
Yeah, I want to eat it. That's what I want to do.
Hmm.
Okay, so now regarding the scan functionality on the macro log functionality, where the user can scan a barcode. The way I want this to work, basically when you scan a barcode and the match is found, it should display the base amount, or basically the second option, I guess, on the USDA database, which is I think what is shown on the nutritional facts for the item. So back to this Nature Valley sweet and salty granola bar example. When I scan it right now, it takes me to the page. It says the title at the top. It's good. I can favorite it. Amount is one, and then serving size default is like the custom. So it wants me to enter a value. And then if I click the drop down menu, I see 1 bar for the serving size. So that's kind of what should happen. Should just default to that serving size that's kind of mentioned in the nutritional facts value.
You get an F.
Yeah, I get that.
You get an F. F. You failed.
Here, bronze.
Let's do.
Fuck off. Those fucking ads. It's not a joke. Really a joke.
Hmm. Coach.
Oh, are you serious? Joke. Choke the fucking thing. Okay, so now regarding the scannability function of the app when you log a food, I'm using this Nature Valley granola bar thing as an example again. So right now when I scan it, it does analyzing and then it gives me the pop up with the name, the amount, serving size, and everything, which is good. So right now the default seems to be the amount is 1 and the serving size is custom. It wants me to enter grams or ounces. That's not right. The default serving size when you scan a barcode item should basically be the amount found on the nutrition facts value, basically, which I believe is like the second option, portion size option in the USDA database. I'm not 100% sure about the other database, the open food facts or whatever it's called. But anyways, the idea here is that that would become the default serving size. So if I scan this box of Nature Valley granola bars, it would come up saying amount 1, serving size would be 1 bar, which is 35 grams, which is what it says in the nutrition facts. Additionally, the serving size title text needs to be fixed. The size word needs to be capital, that should have a capital S. Additionally, for foods that have long names, if it can't be displayed in one simple line at the top, in the top banner, it should be broken down into 2. Yeah, so if it can't be displayed in one line and it's going to have, dot, dot, dot at the end, which should be broken down into 2 lines, so the text would have to be slightly smaller, and then it would just be displayed on 2 lines. Nothing in the top banner is moving or changing. The sizing is all staying the same. The favorite or the star button is remaining same size, same position, or it's just to the left of the food title. This is fun. You can just sit here and work for like.
What?
You can just sit here and work for hours.
Endlessly.
Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna go work out now. Half an hour later. Okay, hold on. And then an hour later. Okay, almost there. 6 hours later.
Yeah. Literally.
Bad. Bad.
Hmm.
I'll go home. Go absolute ape shit nuts in the gym for like 20, 30
Ape
minutes.
shit nuts, man.
Just gonna go crank weights.
Where's my German techno?
I'm on German techno. On German techno.
German
I
techno.
want like Germany.
I want like Germany's like Fifth Reich techno.
Oh shit. Ready? Ready?
I'm very fucking ready.
We're ready.
Oh, I'm ready. Trust me.
Everybody ready?
Everybody calm the fuck down.
Is everybody ready?
Everybody fucking ready?
Oh god, stop. Oh, this is so bad.
Hmm.
Oh, there we go. Ready?
Library ready.
Yeah, I removed from my library. What?
Hmm.
Oh god. Oh, this is bad. I can't even hear it. It's just stuttering and the computer's lagging.
Hmm.
Are you dizzy?
Hmm.
Yeah, mold it all. Whoa!
Hmm.
Okay, just quick, make the real totals and meal items capital, like the second word is not capital first letter. Okay, so the way the meal items are displayed is still incorrect in the added food. They're in their own block, which is incorrect. I want you to go to the diet macro homepage, review how they exist there, where it's just kind of they're over top of the background with a gray separated line at the top and bottom, or separating the next blocks. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I wanted. Push with them when
Mm.
Push with them.
Mm.
Push with them big dimple.
Mm.
Okay, good. Now, just back to the search optimization for milk again, because this is looking very weird with all these descriptors. Let's say with added but I'm noticing that they have the same calories and macros, whether or not it has a unit or not. So scan the milk and dairy section again, and I want to remove all descriptors like that that say with added vitamin D or without added vitamin A and vitamin D, something like that. And then what we're going to find once we do that is we're going to have duplicates of some kind. And then basically I want you to mark all duplicates inactive, keeping the one duplicate that has all of the correct portion sizes on the USDA database. If we have duplicates and the macros and calories vary drastically, tell me, just give me a list of the ones that have the same name but have drastically different macros, and then I'll decide what to do with them from there. Alright.
So hungry.
What?
So hungry.
Yeah.
It's bad. Gotch. Gotch. This is good. This is good. It's getting very good. Oh, we hit 90 mining.
Mining.
We hit it.
You know what? Let's try reverting the style of these back to the way they were before. They were actually in their own block. You don't have them to the middle items. So they're in that block or bubble. That's the same formatting as like the macro bubble where the darker gray rectangle at the top of the rounded corners and then the lighter gray outline. All text should be in the bubble and that three dot button should be in the bubble. And I also want to apply that same formatting to foods in under the log foods section on the ISF homepage. So I want to change the formatting there. And also the log foods title, the foods word needs to be capitalized. And then additionally, if you're creating a meal while creating a food, and you actually made changes or made edits or anything like that, and then you press the back button, there should be an app style pop-up that comes up, like, do you want to discard your changes? And then basically the one option would say keep, one would say discard. The keep option would be blue color, discard would be red, and it should follow the same formatting as pop-ups in the fitness section or the workout section where the blue option is on the right, red option is on the left.
Yeah, smack it. Can you focus?
Yeah, smack it.
Let me fucking focus.
I'll give her bye. Help me in my head.
Hmm.
His paw.
Hmm.
Und der Wound. Das Paar.
I just fucking got here and my rock is gone.
What?
Me? Just got here, my rock despawned. Guy here training on scorpions. Smart. Must not know about the gemstone crab. Should I go tell him? What is that? That's German techno?
Newton. It's for Newton.
What?
Well, it's for Newton, man.
It's for Newton.
Ugh.
Dude, the amount of shit I'm making right now is retarded.
What?
The amount of shit I'm making is insane.
Making.
Like,
Make it. Okay, that's good. I like that. Now what I want to do here, when I now click on a meal that I've previously saved, and it brings up the meal itself. In the top right corner, or the top right banner, it says delete. I want to remove that and put the three dot menu, or three dot button in the blue color. And clicking that will bring up on the bottom mobile menu with two options, the same as the meal overlay, where it's either delete meal or edit meal. Sorry, I'm talking about the create food overlay. So if I go to a custom food, there's a three dot menu at the top. Clicking it, and then there's two options: delete food or edit food. Same idea here. It should say delete meal or edit meal. And then basically the edit meal would route you to the edit meal overlay, which is essentially the same as the create meal overlay, except it would say edit meal, and then would display the name, the meal it's part of, and then the currently saved macros and meal items. And then from there, you could select an item to either edit or remove it, and so on. Oh, CMO's alive.
oh,
CMO's alive.
what happened?
Posted.
Oh, you posted.
We posted it on the story.
Good.
Minus 16K today. Good.
Good, man. Stuff, man.
He's impressed. Right at post after that day. Alright, very good. Okay, that's better. Now I'm also noticing some of the names answers well, but like they have a descriptor like fluid. It's kind of implied they're fluid. So I'll do another scan of redundant kind of descriptor names like that, fluid, and remove them. And again, if it's going to create any duplicates, follow that same rule where we keep the duplicate that has all the certain sizes on the USDA site. If the calories are the same, if the calories differ, make a list of them and let me know, and then I'll decide what to do with them. Are we streaming? Are you streaming?
Yes.
For how long?
6 hours, and we missed the
Oh.
first 4 hours of the day. Alright. From the front to the back.
Wait.
Wait.
Oh,
The stream didn't go on till like noon.
what?
The stream didn't go on till like noon.
They've always been up for 12 hours now.
Finally doing some work. Congratulations. You might not get an F tomorrow on your report.
What?
You might not get an F tomorrow on your
Yeah,
report.
I get that.
Hmm.
No, maybe get an F for working too much,
Hmm.
working too hard,
Hmm.
working too long. F.
No. Hmm.
Cheers. Cheers.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that was a deep one. My nose went in there.
Okay.
It's bad.
Oh god. Hmm.
My nostrils are too large, man. Just too much herb up there. Oh, fuck. to the back.
From the front to the back.
Wait, we actually need to seriously start considering.
What?
We seriously need to start considering things. What if we upload it to
To Google.
Apple
Apple.
App Store,
Yeah.
and they just delete it on us?
Well, I think we're out of business. I think I might go to the
yesterday,
bridge.
dude. Yesterday, going to my nana's for dinner.
Yeah.
Fucking Val, Fred, the moment I walked in the door,
So what are you guys building? Is it done?
like Val, hey, man, how's work? She's like, good. It's long. Yeah, what do you build? Or like, how's it going? You almost ready? Let's see if you're ready. Like, just probably can't even answer.
Holy fuck.
Like, relax.
Holy fuck. They don't get it, man.
No.
They don't get it.
And then she was like, what did she say? She was like, did you patent it or something? Like,
Yeah, I
I'm
patented.
gonna steal your idea.
It's
Like,
patented.
well, they're saying that we're gonna give it to people to test.
Yeah.
She's like, well, like, did you patent it, or can people steal it? It's like,
Yeah, it's gonna get stolen,
fucking
guys.
very hard to do. Like,
Good luck. Good luck stealing this. I'll tell you the idea word for word and go steal it. I dare you. Good luck.
but they have the app though. But they have the app.
Yeah.
They can steal it.
Yeah, they can steal it.
They upload it to Claude.
Say, Claude, rebuild this exactly.
Good. Good.
Hmm.
Really good. Okay. It's just about time to call it quits here. Once this fucking prompt finishes.
Hmm.
I'm giving you an opportunity. Opportunity or chess match outside in the lawn chair.
You have one chance.
You have one chance, man.
Hmm.
Okay, that's good. But actually, one thing I want to update now on meals. So when meals have been created, if I click on a meal, instead of having the log meal button all the way at the bottom, I want to basically remove it and insert it at the top. So it should live. It should live right below the bottom. Or sorry, it should live right below the top banner. But it should be locked to that position. Actually, no, it should be locked. Just move it to the top. So basically, the log meal button is at the top of the screen, and then below that is the meal block. Hmm. Okay, that's good for now. I think we will need to do another sweep on some other food items, but that's fine for now. I want you to just update the active feature stream file, this current stream we're working on, and update the Zoom text just to summary of what we're working on, so I can essentially push this to GitHub and then over GitHub on my computer at home and continue working on this stream there. Okay, good. Another quick thing I want to do here is add a favorite option for meals as well. So beside the virtual left at the beginning with the real name in the top banner, there should be a outline of that blue star, and then if they select it, they can then access it on the favorites page. Same way custom foods are. So it brings its favorites page, and then it has the label on the right side, custom. So any meals favorited will have the meal label on the right side of the food title for the food item.
Okay, I'm basically done here.
What?
I'm done.
Done?
I'm done. I gotta call this fucking caller.
Yeah, water.
What am I doing?
Yeah, good. Really good.
Scan out, guys.
Fucking work on fucking rounded shit.
Smart. Solid Claude to make it better. To make it work on rounded shit.
That's a big fucking thing. That's I'm scanning this. Oh wait, picture. Oh. Oh, it worked. Anything else down here? Anything else down here with a barcode?
No idea.
Watch it. Sure.